What's up, folks? Hope everyone's having a good day today. It's mercifully slightly cooler here today, which is to say it's only 101 degrees Fahrenheit here today. Still triple digits. In freedom units, at least. If it ever gets to triple digits in Celsius, I'll be dead. So. It's still warm. I'm still shiny with sweat, but we'll have some fun. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where you come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are continuing our Battle Brothers campaign. This is my first real Battle Brothers campaign, meaning the first campaign that made it past day, like, 10 or 20. It's almost up to day 300. I think we're on day 280 or very close to that. No, almost 290. We're on day 287. And, yeah, we took down a location, cleared out a location yesterday called the Abandoned Village. And that gave us a unique quiver, which one of our archers is now using, and it gave us the location, a map to a location called the Artifact Reliquary, which I know very little about, but I think we're going to look at it today and see what it's about. So let's jump over to the game. So, we took out the abandoned village somewhere over here. Yeah, somewhere in this region. And it gave us the Artifact Reliquary, a collapsed ruin from days long past. The occasional flicker of torchlight betrays the presence of current inhabitants, as do the strange sounds emanating from deep within. At the abandoned village, we fought flesh golems and fault finders. And the fault finders could forcibly move our soldiers, our men around with like a tentacle thing. And they could also explode the corpses of the flesh golems. I imagine they could also explode the corpses of our men if one of our men died. And those left poison clouds. So I have to anticipate some of those enemies will be present here as well. We need to make sure we're ready to go for that, though. We want Hadabrand, so we're going to need for him to be recovered from these injuries, which will take up to 3 days. I was looking at Werner's stat line here. He's here as a tank, you know? But he has 74 melee skill at only level 5. So I think he's going to wind up being kind of a hybrid unit, probably, for us. And be able to do, like, two-handed and defenses. Which maybe is a bad way to build a guy, but that's what we're going to look at. Currently, he's built somewhat tanky. He's got Colossus and he's got Shield Expert, but I figure if we give him a weapon spec of some kind, something that can be a one-hander and a two-hander, maybe flails, because we don't have a flail guy right now. Maces, because we could use another mace guy for like a pole mace for stunning, or a one-handed mace for stunning. So dodge, some sort of weapon spec. Underdog. See how his fatigue grows, but could do Battle Forged. But if not, then nimble and keep him in the lighter side of the armor. It's interesting. So, when we look at our guys, we have one cleaver guy. We're not using a two-handed cleaver, although we do have the Barbarian Mutilator. And then we have Wilhelm, who is mace spec, but he's not the most offensively gifted. He's just a really, really good nimble tank. And then we have Wendell, who is also not super offensive, just a very solid tank. And who's been here for ages. And then we have Torvald, who doesn't have a weapon specialization yet, is not very offensively inclined, is also a tank. He's a Battleforged tank. I could see doing him as Mace Mastery and giving him another Winged Mace. That's a possibility. We have Eggle, who is also not very offensively inclined. The funny thing about Eggle is he's not overly defensively inclined either. If you look at his melee defense, even with a shield, it's only 39. What he does have is a massive chunk of health, and he's Battleforged, so he's wearing heavier armor. He does have dodge, which some of my other guys don't have. Wilhelm does. Wendell doesn't, because I kind of missed how valuable it would be on my first, you know, Wendell was one of our earliest guys leveled up. So Eggle has dodge, which helps him keep up there. So we have Sword Mastery. We have 3 swordsmen. We have Anselm, Newt, and Hadebrand. Oh, we have 4, because we also have Vitikin. So we have 4 swordsmen. Given the option, I would probably switch one of them to hammer or mace to have another pole mace or pole hammer available. But, you know, you can't just change them. Yeah, because our only mace guy outside of Wilhelm on the front line, our only offensive mace user is Randolph with the pole mace, and I wouldn't mind having another one. You can't stun all enemies, but you can stun a number of them, and it's really good action economy. So Werner could go Mace Mastery, and then when he's in the front line, he could use a Winged Mace and a shield, and if he goes into an offensive portion of the fight, he could switch to a pole mace. And then that makes Diethelm basically our one hammer guy. I don't have a flail user. After Reiner died, we lost our flail user. Torvald could go flail on the front lines. If I found a good two-handed flail, I don't know if this is... this might be the best one available, because I think the other one that does more damage than this is the Berserker Chain, but that's really heavy to use. But then he could use a 3-headed flail, or a standard flail, and then a 2-handed flail as his backup. And then he could go hammer and just be like Wilhelm with a one-handed, like a winged mace. Or, not hammer, mace. Decisions. First off, let's make sure all our equipment is squared away how we want it to be. Good. Good. I think I stay on this reinforced male hauberk for now. Try to get him a little more fatigue as he levels up if we see a good 4, maybe even just a 3 in fatigue we take. Let's go like that. Because that's only 4 more fatigue, but for a fair chunk more. Maybe that's the way. Yeah, let's go like that. Eggle has the closed flat top with the mail. And then the Masterwork Harness. He's good. Okay, I want to compare here. More effective against armor by almost 30%. Substantially more shield damage. 10 more max fatigue, and weapon skills build up a lot more fatigue, though. It's a lot more effective against armor, and it does have a higher top-end damage. But is it more effective enough to keep using? Because that 10 more max fatigue is a lot, and building up 5 more fatigue per use, that's 50% more on chop. Because instead of building up 10 fatigue, it builds up 15. 14. Which means just using one chop a turn basically erases his fatigue recovery on the turn. Whereas he can technically chop once on the turn and he'd gain 5 fatigue over the end turn. I'm not getting rid of it, but... Alright, Anselm. Yeah, just stay with the mail, flat top, executioners, and longsword. Diethelm. Yeah, small increase. Probably not worth it. Go here, though. The blue and white stands out too much. Ernst using the Glorious Heartstriker and the Bloodletter's Reach right now with the leather scale and a flat top. Randolph. Let's get this squared away again. Dirk. So the big reason to have the billhook still available is it is substantially more effective against armor when the enemy is still armored. And it does have a higher chance to hit the head. So still want to have that available as an option. Vitikind. Back to this. Let's go there. Eberard. Yep. Oh, he leveled. Newt should be good. Kovir's is good. Roger is good for now. Matches his armor better. Malte's in a weird spot. His build is just odd. He's one of the weaker brothers on the team right now. I don't know if I'm willing to just fire guys, but Atterbrand just needs to recover, but he's solid. Rambert, and Baldwin. Well, he's already been struck down twice, and he survived both times. So he has... It's not like he's tried to die or made it easy. I don't think there's a temple anywhere close where I could heal those injuries faster. I think the closest temple is down in, like, not Hammerden, Hageland. Yeah. There's 2 temples right there, and none anywhere else that I can see. Okay, so I think we just hang around this area for a little bit and let Hadebrand's injuries heal. Maybe we can pick up a small contract or something. Pick up a small fight or something. I need some more tools. Hello. Pick a small fight or something. Sure. Do I want to fight them in the forest? Hello, boys. Oh, oh. Where are we going? Here we go. Okay, we have the better ground. Some weak headgear on some of these fellas. August the Gravedigger. All right. Enjoy that bleed, sir. You've earned it. I'm actually moving this wrong. Let's move up. That's fine. He's tanky enough. He'll be all right. Okay. Basically even numbers, which favors us because raiders and marksmen are weaker. Him's bleeding. That bloodletter's reach. I changed Randolph's equipment, so I gotta get used to spotting him looking a little bit different now. Only one crossbow that I've seen. Little bow hit. Augustus. Come on, man. Both of these guys could have been bleeding twice as much if he didn't miss fucking 70% shots. Go here.
New donation from Rogue_73 for $50.
Rogue, thank you so much for that very generous donation. That gets me Gibbs's dog food covered. That means more than you know. Takes a worry off my mind and helps me keep doing this. Thank you very much for that generous support. It means the world to me. You guys keep me going. You guys make this possible. Much appreciated. I don't want to hammer him because I'm not looking to destroy his armor. It looks like it's probably just leather scale, but it could be unique. He is a leader of this hooliganry. Basically, I'm looking to tank him until I kill everybody else and then can surround him. Unfortunate, but not completely unexpected. Bonk. Hit my shield for 13. Too bad for you, it's a really good shield, and it doesn't give a shit about you dinky little throwing spear shit. Okay, they're trying to get to my archer. That's not gonna happen, boys. Get back. You don't know me like that. You have no helmet. How fucking dumb are you? Erect nerd. Hey, your shield is broken. He's got a really good attack lined up right here. Let me introduce you to the Bloody Slayer. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, oh. That thing is nasty. Well, his attack's not as good now because both of them died, but it's still good. That work out for you? You feel like that was an effective use of your time? You're an idiot. You're a bigger idiot. Backing up is not gonna save you, sir. In fact... Oh my goodness. You're bleeding. I will adrenaline again with him. And here. These guys have come a long way. Yeah, that was a dumb move to make until after his turn. So, I'm still, you know, still screwing up the game. I should have just waited since his turn was next to then step into this tile and start the surround on him. Goodbye. Alright, you catch this guy. I want to move him so he can't hit dirt. Excuse me? Yoink! No running for you, sir. No running for you. Hit him a little bit to start lessening his resolve a little. Well, destroyed his helmet in one shot. Could have been a special helmet too. So I probably just shouldn't have, but I did. Tried to stun him. Andy, 125 consecutive stream streak is awesome. Thanks so much for continuing to tune in. I'm glad you enjoy. And I have been really enjoying Battle Brothers, for sure. I am simultaneously looking forward to finding more stuff in this campaign and looking forward to the next campaign, whatever it might wind up being. And I think that's a good place to be with a game like this. Alright, we got him surrounded. Dagger, dagger, dagger. I need to get back into some Critical Role. It's been too long. I've been too occupied with other things. No special stuff, but we did get his leather scale armor. Not too shabby. And a nice little fight without too much damage to us. Oh, it's hot. It's not as hot as it was the last couple days, but man, it's hot. Let's head to Eichenheim. Hello. Nah. I just don't want to fight Marauders right now. I'm trying to be recovered to go to this, what I think is a legendary location. The Artifact Reliquary. Prices here probably suck. Yeah, they're really bad. Okay, so you still got 1 to 2 days. Diethelm? And a Vatican. 90. Very nice. Alright, let's head to Hammerden. See if we can sell off some of this stuff. I just don't want to fight Marauders right now, because it'll just take a while. I don't like leaving Brigands to run around and do their thing. Those guys are probably going to deal with them. But right now I just have another priority weighing on me, so... Hey, Thorsnor, what's up, man? Alright, good enough prices here to sell some stuff off. All right. let's go. They're going after those brigands. Ah, now I gotta wait for these guys to get over being drunk. It's like a full day and a half since we drank last, but that's fine. Kovier's, Newt, and Dirk. Newt is out of the line right now, and so is Kovier's, but Dirk is in it. That's okay. What do we got here contract-wise? Maybe we can do a little bit. Comstock, I'm not going south. Couple undead locations out here that we weren't in a position to clear out previously. Alright, let's hunt what terrorizes Hirschbach. That'll work. My archer's not going to be super effective because it'll be nighttime, but these things are going to get close fast. I can see it! It's gonna happen! Nice job, Werner. Come on, you gotta get to this tile. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, you missed. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Oh my God.
That's a lot of damage.
$218 damage to its armor and 120 to its body. 206 dead. 203 dead. Killed 3 of them, and this one is so close to dead it's not funny. And it's dead. Ah! The Bloody Slayer. Yeah, that's spicy. It's a spicy meatball right there. Hey, they got an attack hit on my armor. Kudos, dogs. It's all ogre now. One of these times, we'll get him completely surrounded, like 6 enemies, but we'll take 4 and be happy about that. That was fun. Nice. I want to try to let Werner get this kill. Nice. That was good. Nice little contract. All right, let's head up to Wurmberg. Wild dogs are yipping and howling. You shrug and say it's nothing, but in a moment there's a yelp and a yip turns into snarling and you hear the distinct sound of animalistic struggle. You're a hunter, Rambert. Go take a look. Does appear the men will not be assaulted by telling them to grow a pair. Rambert elects to go seek out the noise as he's sure it's nothing more than wild dogs squabbling over primacy over the pack. That wording is bad. You sent him on his way. You send him on his way, the man venturing into the dark, all by his lonesome. Just as soon as he's gone, the canines cease their crying. You hear a growl that seems as though it came from a much higher ground. The whole camp is dead silent, daring not to even move. An hour later, and the hunter walks into camp, nobody having heard him come in. He's camouflaged himself in mud slacked with twigs and leaves. He's grafted stems into a hood, which he wears like some arboreal abbess. With hushed tones, the sellsword asks what he saw. He shrugs. Well, I've seen about a dozen dead dogs, some ripped apart, found a few in the pit of a very large footprints, and they'd not found the print, but had been stomped there. And I saw something move along in the shadows between the tree tops, and it went the other way, and I did not follow. I found a deer dead on its feet, leaning against a tree. Heart faltered by whatever it saw, I suppose. I harvested everything I could. Okay. Big nasties. A leader and Guntbert, the master archer, who I'm assuming is a champion. Hey, Werner leveled up. Of course, as soon as I talk about it, he only gets a 1. I mean, this is the crew. And I'm going to keep Ernst in here. They got a guy who thinks he's a master archer. Let's find out. I want to fight them at night if I can. But we're in the daylight now, so... It probably won't be a night fight. They're coming after me, too. But if we can have the high ground... A few marksmen, so not many marksmen, but there are marauders as well. This will be a tough fight. And I don't want both groups. If I can kite them until the night... Because I could give my archer the Fangshire... You're going to engage a champion. Take the time to get the fight on the ground you favor. A champion, a leader, and a couple marauders. So... We've got Hadabrand, we've got Randolph, we've got Everard, we've got Weidkind and Anselm. Dirk is out right now. I might want Dirk in this, but Dirk would be in place of Ernst. Or one of the swordsmen. Let's have Anselm sit this one so that I could have Dirk in there because his... Oh, I didn't pick his perk. I'll decide on that in a bit. They're going to move faster over this ground, so... Here we go. Should be well and truly in the night now. It's going to take the advantage off of their archers. But apparently they have the high ground. And his first shot, because I'm assuming that's him, they got the high ground, which is frustrating. Because we were higher, visually on the topography, but... We're going to back up to here. Guntbert the Master Archer. Champion Archer. Champion Master Archer. Now, they have archers, but they're going to have low range because of the night. If we can take away their height advantage, they won't have the ability to shoot at us very far, so they'll have to come down into this area. There should only be 3 or 4 marauders at most. I think it said a few, so I'm guessing more like 2 or 3, but there could be like 4. I think is the top end on a few. There's also a leader besides Guntbert here. We're gonna set the terms to where we're fighting on the favorable ground for us, not them. Marauder, Black Eyes Einhart. I feel like we've fought him before. I imagine there's only a list of names so long, or that it cobbles together pieces to generate a name. And that it probably doesn't have the most comprehensive long list of options to choose from. I will headcanon it that amongst the brigands, no honor among thieves, if a named member of the brigandry dies and another hears about it, he might try to bolster his reputation by taking on that name and leading a new band of brigands under the adopted name to try to make himself more formidable or respected among the other robbers and thieves. So 2 Marauders, Black Eyes Einhart, and Guntbert the Master Archer. I wonder. 3 light crossbows. Thankfully, none of them are full crossbows. %. So he's got anticipation. So counter-archering him is probably quite difficult, at least at distance. I think there's an achievement for killing a Master Archer with an Archer, but a Master Archer champion is another step up. To you too, sir. Trying to piece out the best formation up here. I think I see it now. Because I have a tank here and a tank over here. And then these 3 right here with Dirk here. And a pikeman here and here. Or a long weapon of some sort. What's his chance to hit? 37, but that's with an aim shot. So the nighttime is definitely helping us. That was the reason we, did this like this. Always trying to split Sir Eswig's Keeper. Well, that guy's dead. So it is just the 2 Marauders. Get back. You don't know me like that. I'm gonna keep the dogs in for now. Because we're not engaged with enough of the enemy. The dogs are just gonna be sitting ducks. Or dogs. Yeah, he can't actually attack down that. Okay. So we might... We could put a tank here. But then he'd have 3 targets that would be able to get right around him. We'll see. Yeah, I think I step here. If one steps here, I'll have the ability to destroy him. Now, eventually he'll run out of ammo, but until then, he is, very dangerous. The crossbows aren't, nothing, but in this light, they have minimal chances to hit. Okay, so there is a gap there. Okay, I put Kurt over here, I think. Yeah, they're not going to step into that tile because of spear wall, but they might on a future turn. 17. It's easier to hit him when he's getting closer. That guy's dead to the bleed. Four more shots. I want to save a few of those bleeding shots and see if I can put him in Guntbert there. No shield for you. So they might try to go here. But I need a tank on this side. He can step back to here. Well. Or we'll just smash this guy for the audacity of walking up to us. Die to the bleed. Keep shield wall down, because I want to invite them to step here. If they are so foolish as to do so. Dumbass. Missed Dirk with a 57. That was a 57 with an aimed shot, so fighting at night was definitely the right call. The bleed won't kill him, so I should probably put another shot in him. Is he just wearing mascara to look cool? I wouldn't put it past him. My archer's beating theirs. I'm kind of cheating. I have the Fangshire helmet, but... Oh, that's an enemy. What am I doing? I'm being dumb. For anyone who is still trying to piece together that riddle. Double kill. Ernst has good range defense. His aim shot was only like a 30% to hit, and he didn't hit. Eight left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's not be impatient. All we need is just a little patience. You suck. Is that my last shot with the Fang shot? Yeah. Or with the Blood Keeper's thingy, mabob. Bloodletter's Reach, I think is what it's actually called. Blood Keeper's thingamabob. Don't you know? That nifty piece of kit. Missed a 94. Bummer. Hello. I call this the bloody... What is my axe called again? Bloody Slayer. You don't like it? What's the matter? You don't like it? Wow. The one shot he lands is a quick shot. Wow, I have 50%. What's the matter? You don't like it? All right, stay there. Stay there. Hit my shield, you dick. Get wrecked. I'm getting closer. He already used his turn, so I'm going to use this opportunity to recover. Nice. Go this way. Okay. It's a bigger drop than it looks like. Oh, you got closer. I don't think that was a good idea. Yeah, you're gonna pay for that, dickwad. Wow, he wrecked my armor in one shot because he's using a pickaxe. Yeah, you go over here, because you're going to help get him out. Okay, you better not break my famed shield, you dildo. How can I not reach you? Rotate him because his armor got wrecked. Is breaking. He hit both of them. They're okay for now. Okay. He's running from Ernst. You don't want none of that smoke. Good kill. No stun, but that's a tank in the position now. We just gotta get him moved. Now I got you. Okay. Go here. Alright, killed him. I imagine this guy is probably potentially still somewhat dangerous in melee, but I would imagine less so than with his bow, given he's a master archer. I don't want to destroy his armor, but... Okay, these guys are going to get hit hard by this guy. One of them goes before him, but both of them are out of armor. He's out of armor too, though. Alright, Wendell got that guy. Okay, Randolph took a hit, but he's good. It's a big hit. His chance to hit me had to be really low, 42. The problem is now if he gets another swing, he could kill me. So I have to try to step away. Okay. I don't want to damage this guy's armor at all. I would expect that his famed item is probably his bow, but if I don't have to damage his armor, I'm not going to. Okay, you go next, and you can rotate Randolph out. He's almost fleeing. Okay, nice. Now we've got him fleeing. We just need to surround him. Okay, come back this way. Broken shields do not drop, which makes sense. So, won't matter if his armor is special, even if we damage it. So that's good to know. But I won't break his shield in case it's special. I don't need to, because we've got him surrounded now. Well, we've got him fleeing. We need to surround him. It's a decent chance to hit, but not great. Yeah, he's definitely not super proficient in melee. Okay, good. Get next to this guy. How many more shots does Ernst have? We can get him with a ranged kill. Or we can certainly try. They should probably just put their shields up. Just tank him while we shoot him. It's fine. Could have tried to disarm him, but... Well, I could have switched to the whip. I wouldn't have had enough fatigue to disarm him. Okay, Black Eyes Einhart killed with daggers, armor intact. Oh yeah, same run for now. Same run for now. We were gonna go look at the artifact reliquary. We still are, but we encountered a Master Archer champion. Even with his shield up, what's your chance to hit? 25. Fucking quit it. Could have just done an aim shot. Nine lives, maybe? He's close, though. So rude. Hold up. Kill a Master Archer with a ranged weapon. Malignant Hailbringer. Famed Warbow. And light scale armor from the Black Eyes Einhardt II. Nice. Got to decide on a weapon type for Torvald eventually. Make that a nice round 40. See, that's the type of stuff my brain wants to do, but it's just completely inefficient. But where else am I going to put this point? You know, I'm going to do that because it just looks neater. Okay. Yeah, it's a warbow. 50 to 70, 45, 60, 35. So more effective at damaging armor and ignoring armor, and has plus 8% to hit. So it doesn't have quite the hit bonus of the Heart Striker. And it doesn't ignore as much armor, but it has more raw damage. I think Ernst takes the Malignant Hailbringer, and we give Baldwin back the Glorious Heart Striker. Very nice. Rambert could use a warbow, but we've got him currently on crossbow action. He's our crossbowman. Actually, he couldn't because he has crossbow mastery. I mean, he could, but why would he? All right, we need to recover. We were in the process of recovering and then took that fight. Still need to figure out what the Heart of the Forest goes, what it's used for. Still don't have a famed helm. We have 1 famed armor, 2 famed bows, multiple famed shields, 3 famed shields. Yeah, 3. And then we have this living tree shield, which is unique, if not famed. And multiple weapons. We have the Hone Shield Breaker, the Barbarian Mutilator, and the Bloody Slayer. We just need a famed helmet. Okay. No. I want the next place we go to be the Artifact Reliquary. I just want to buy tools, buy food, and recover. You know what? I'm going to do that. We're going to take that caravan. We're going to use that as our way to go south, get paid, and not spend food along the way. Most things will not want to fight us, and whatever does, we can handle. Just in case. Somewhat random. I know a champion always carries a famed item. Locations have a formula that you can look up on the wiki that determines the likelihood that a famed item is looted from the location, not necessarily from what you're fighting. Haven't seen anyone around these parts. I'm not ratting out those guys. I ain't got no reason to. All right. What's up, Sangster? Okay. Orcuses. 4 warriors that I can see. And that looks like everything on the field, so... No matter how I position, they're gonna get the jump and stun nonsense that they do, so... Orc warriors are not to be taken lightly. Stay behind me. Bogu Bogu, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today? I know you were playing Darkest Dungeon the other day. What were we playing today? Whatever it was, I hope it was good. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. StarCraft reversed campaign. Interesting. I don't know if I ever played much StarCraft. The only RTS I ever played much of was Age of Empires 2, which I was half decent at for a short amount of time in my youth. AoE 2 is great. I enjoyed it a lot back in the day. Well, I hope you had a good stream with StarCraft. Nice! Werner got an orc kill. He put his shield up. That's cute. All right. Warriors are trying to flank. One thing about RTS that sucks, though, they really tire me out. Yeah. I got that with Warhammer when I was playing Total War Warhammer. It can just be, if I'm doing a lot of battles and a lot of micromanagement, it just, not as much as an RTS where you're having to manage economy and fights and buildings and all that, but yeah, it can be very tiring for sure. Dude, why did you move up? Why are you so dumb? Orcs don't have a ton of resolve, so they can be broken relatively easily. Excuse me. Yeah, like that. Oh, I don't know why I didn't shoot with him. I thought it was on Wendell already. Not sure breaking an orc shield is a great idea because he'll hit harder, and orcs already hit quite hard, but Eggle's about as solid a man as we've got, so. Where you going? Nowhere. Nice. Werner got himself an orc warrior kill. Good job, bud. Disgusting. I can't rotate him out to a safe tile. And I can't knock this back because it's an orc. Best chance is to kill it or make it flee. Nice. hit, but... Oh, they're getting brave now because there's only one orc left. All right, we got him fleeing. Orc warriors are nasty. I would say I find them harder than berserkers because of their heavy armor. They're a lot harder to kill. We fought a group of like 8 berserkers the other day, and we only took 2 hits. The 2 hits were big hits. But as soon as we were able to start damaging them, we cut through them very quickly because they're easy to hit, and they don't have any armor. Or not much if they have any at all. Bow mastery for sure. We'll figure out what else we're doing on him soon enough. We don't get close enough to stop in Donnerfist. Hey, cooking is fun. It is. I enjoy cooking. I'm just gonna hold these perk points till I can decide what to do with them. Okay. I didn't think they were gonna attack, but I needed to be ready in case they chose to. I think this is the next crisis starting. Falschaff and Riebenholt hate each other. War is upon us. Third crisis. Prices here are good. Da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Decent little haul for orcs. That's where I'm gonna be heading. I took this contract just to get some time and come down here to buy some tools and stuff, but that's where I'm going to be heading. Charges too much for a round of beer. That's half what he was going to charge me. Food's a little pricey, but let's buy it. Everyone's healed up at this point. Anything going back north? Deliver cargo north? A little further north than I want to go. All right. Now, I want to hit this kennel, because if we run into more of those... What were they called? Fault finders? I think I want to have more dogs available. So we're going to pick up some extra doggos. And this is probably the group. This is probably the group I'll go into the Reliquary with. Yeah, because there's not a kennel anywhere. There's a kennel in Grimtorn. I could get northern hounds there, which are a little beefier. Maybe we just head north. Yeah, let's head towards Grimtorn. We'll make our way to the Reliquary from there. We're going to avoid any major fights. I'll take a contract if it's going north. I mean, it's going north, but it's going further north than I think I want to. Because that's going all the way to Gerstal. Alright. Let's not fool around too much. Are they attacking those peasants? Let's not fool around. Expensive. Let's avoid getting anyone drunk at this point if we can help it. All right. I don't. That one already has armor, so I don't want to waste this. So we got 3 dogs, but I think I'm gonna pick up more. Straight west. Okay. Yeah, repair them. We're just gonna sell them, but... Stuff I should have sold when I was down there, and I just missed in my skimming, I guess. Alright, let's do that. Let's go here. Okay. I don't think it'll matter if it's day or night when we hit it, so... I'm not using any ranged guys. They might have ranged attackers. First King's Final Rest. That sounds like ancient undead to me. Mark its location. I don't know if we're ready for this. I don't know if this is something that I can handle right now, but we're gonna take a look. No spoilers. All right, is this the people I want? I think so. Pikes in the middle, swords and close weapons on the end. Tank, 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 tank. Heavy tank, heavy tank. He has a perk point. I just don't know what the fuck I'm spending it on. gonna go mace with Torvald. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. The estate towers over the air with pure-cut stoneworks and colored roofing tiles. It has something most royalty cannot afford, which is a sense of taste. With grass trimmed low, the lawn seemed almost like a footprint onto an unkept land. Statues of people dot the landscape, capturing poses both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut into the shape of animals and fountains with clear water in them. The company stands outside a black fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. Rambert shakes his head and spits. It's all quite pretty and all, but Deep Pockets, Fark is just gonna leave the front gate open. But no Deep Pockets Fark is just gonna leave the front gate open like this for no reason, you know? I think either somebody has already run through this place or something awful is inside, and I don't mind the occasional don't mind the occasional innocent bystander. You agree? When looking further in, you can see the path leads to a bowled-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled a bit of the earth itself, with overhangs and escarpments encircling the area. You're going to explore such a place, you know in your heart that you might not make it back. We'll do some Gibbs time in a bit, if we can, if he's up for it. It's hot. And he's trying to stay in the fan. You order the company into the moonlike escarpment. Suddenly, a man wearing a tall black helm swings himself around a statue. He wields an unusual staff, a trail of green mist wafting behind its glassy top. Welcome! Have you come to understand my work? It is in the warmth of mothering that one finds the primal instincts, the flashes of intellect which all creatures, from the feeblest worms to the most soaring birds, understand, and without which man shall never have supremacy over all things. I, a man, am mother now. I, a man, have broken the order, and on the instincts native to all creatures I shall rise, wombless, ascending above the architecture of nature herself, and become nurturer to all. I, the grand diviner, the one who shall moisten the dry earth with manifestations. Monologuing madmen wielding strange staffs rarely have good intentions. You draw your sword, and seeing your blade, the grand diviner goes quiet. He nods and swings his arms wide, a flash of green sparking from his staff. Creatures like those you've seen before, gelatinous, bulbous assemblages of vague appendages, all start shuffling out from behind the statues. More yet encircle the entire company, occupying spaces on high, saddling themselves in the lip of the escarpment like visitors in a coliseum, ever ready to watch a good fight. The Grand Diviner grins and points his staff at you. Smile, sellsword, for when you die I shall mother you back into this world, and you shall find nurture in the bosom of my power. Okay, Fault Finders. The Grand Diviner. Okay, they're observers. 22 enemies. There's not that enemies here. So I see 4 flesh golems, each guarding a fault finder. And then 3 greater flesh golems. Those look disturbingly dangerous. And then the Grand Diviner himself, Nimble, Diviner's Fury, Flesh Cradle. Are the Flesh Cradles part of the 22? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, they are. Okay. I bet these work like corpses that the Fault Finders can blow up. Okay. I'm afraid of killing him first because the Fault Finders can blow up corpses, and his corpse might have some special interaction where it does, like, insane damage. And these big corpses, too. So I need to try to find a way, I think, to kill the fault finders first. He's got a flail. He might be able to do... It's a two-handed flail, so he probably has an AoE attack. I don't know how these things behave. My first instinct is to treat it kind of like an unhold, given the size. Okay. Maybe we... I wonder if he's stunnable. He is a man. He said he's just a man. So if he's stunnable, maybe I can, like, hold him with, like, Wilhelm or Torvald and Randolph. They can stun. Okay, so what about... Maybe I can get... I wonder if my tanks are able to hold these guys, like tank against these guys. Because maybe I try to catch these guys with a tank apiece. Like, Kurt grabs one, Wendell grabs the other, and Eggle grabs this one. And then 2 or 3 of these mace guys maybe try to, if he's stunnable, maybe try to stun or stagger him. Get the dogs out and see if they'll go towards the fault finders, and then try to get some of my damage dealers, like, through the middle and get back to these fault finders. My instinct is, based on the last fight, to kill the fault finders first. Otherwise, they're just gonna blow up corpses on us and throw us around. And that just feels like it's gonna be a problem. I don't want to stand next to these things because I think they might get treated like corpses. Since it's like a thing full of flesh. Gorbachev, thank you so much for the big raid. What's going on? We are in the Artifact Reliquary. And I've never been here before, so I am trying to parse out how I think this fight is supposed to go. Thank you so much for the big raid. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's gonna work. I think I have to get to the fault finders. I don't think I want to put the dogs out on turn 1. I want to see if where these guys move, because if a dog gets caught by one of these, I expect it probably just dies immediately. Have a good one. Yeah, don't spoil it if you want to see it for yourself. All right. What did he do? Hurled a corpse. One of those fault finders is going to blow that corpse up. Okay. So they can throw... Okay, and then it moved him next to this one. Okay, yeah. Wow. If I can get him away from this, he's really close to a fault finder. But this thing might just kill him. Okay, I feel like that's good for me. On the whole, giggity. Okay, he swung at me, he didn't hit, but it looks like he left miasma on the floor there. This is blocking sight. Damn it. So I can't swing over it. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna put the dog out. Okay, it's going there. Is he stunnable? It doesn't say he's immune to stun. I didn't hit. Maybe if it distracts one of them, it's not that bad. Okay, he's disarmed and staggered. Yeah, he's in some danger just because of the amount of enemies near him. They're moving towards the dog. Okay, there's a corpse under, like, all of us now. Go here. I want you to catch this one. See if you can move away from the corpse. Nope, you got hit. Okay, go around this guy. Go this way. Okay, he is stunnable. That's important to know. Have a good one, Gorbachev. Sleep well. It's attacking the Fault Finder. I don't want to put any corpses on the ground until I have to, because I feel like that's going to be what kills me, is if they set off like a big corpse or this guy's corpse. Maybe I can keep him stun locked with a little luck. Okay, I don't want to stun him now because he's already stunned. Missed a 71. Unfortunate. Okay. Okay. That Fault Finder can't do any of its spell stuff now. Okay, blew a corpse there. That Fault Finder's in melee. This Fault Finder's in melee. Okay. Okay. When, any other dogs I have, I need to let out. We still don't know what the big guys are going to do. We haven't seen them do anything but throw corpses yet. Maybe that's the worst thing they do, but I doubt it. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, that all happened too fast. Spike, 28%, didn't hit Eggle. Flurry, 12%, but he attacks like 6 times. And then this spike hit Kurt. But they handled it. He's stunned again. Okay. If the tanks can tank them, we need to get back here and help Hadabrand. Shield up. Shield up and get out of the miasma. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. Now he's not in the miasma. Okay, we have a dog here. And then shield up. Don't stand there. Okay, just hold your action then. Go here. 'Cause maybe you can attack this guy. I'm gonna guess those guys aren't stunnable. I don't know that, but I'm gonna take that guess before I check next turn. The fog there is like super bright in the middle of the area. That was the only one. Okay, it did blow up a flesh cradle. He took a lot of damage. That's the only one that gets a free action to cast a spell. The other ones are in melee. Okay, he's in pain. Come on, Hadabrand, don't die on me. Don't die on me, Hadabrand. It lost the high ground. Okay, get next to this man. We got to get him out of there. Hopefully, he flees and gets out alive. Okay. Good. Okay, the 3 tanks tanked. Stunned again. I should have tried with one of them. He maybe could have attacked this. I don't want to stand next to it with someone who's not a tank. He got out, and he got out of the miasma. This one is not engaged in melee, but we have some people on adrenaline. Don't want to lose Hadabrand here. That's one fault finder dead. That one's in melee now. Good dog. This is the only thing that can reach him. I don't really want to step into the miasma, but I need to lock it into melee. So that it can't just go after him for free. He needs to also stay away from a corpse while the fault finders are still alive. But they're all tied in melee right now. Good dog. Alright, it's still alive. Disarmed, but that's okay. He has a backup axe. And he has a backup weapon. Okay, here comes the big guys. Blocked. Blocked all of them. Blocked all of them. Okay, wow. Good job. Good freaking job. Stun? Stunned again. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Not stunnable. Okay. You just have really low health, so just get away from anything that might blow up. He's in the miasma, but he's full health. Not undead. They're like flesh golem creations that this guy, apparently, the Grand Diviner, created. I don't know if I'm doing this fight right. I'm just going based off what little I learned the last time we fought these things, which was I want to kill these fault finders before I create any other corpses, because I don't want them... if they blow up like his corpse or one of these big corpses, it might kill all of us. So I'm trying to kill the fault finders first. And so far, I've been able to keep him stunned, and my tanks have been able to tank the big guys for the moment. Okay. I shouldn't have switched weapons, because now I can't swing at that, but I can step out of the miasma. Good dog. Okay, he's going around. Good dog. Good dog. Still alive. Okay, good. We just gotta get to this one. Stunned again. Get wrecked. dodged, blocked. Okay. Kurt took a few hits there. I have an extra tank, but I want to stay here in case he needs to be stunned, but if I had to, Wilhelm could move up and swap Kurt out. But he's okay for now. He's still well over 100 armor on everything and 90 health. Aha. Nice, another fault finder dead. Yeah, immune to stun. So hold your action, because you might be stunning this guy. Get your fatigue back so you can shield wall next turn. Then I have to figure out how to kill these things. That's interesting. It doesn't help him in this case, but if you have quick hands, you can switch off and then switch back to that weapon and get it in hand. Still had another dog. You know, the only problem is after these things are dead, the dogs are probably going to go after these things and get killed. So one fault finder left. And then I can start killing these other things. Do I think I'm going to kill him this turn? Yeah, so we can attack this. Didn't kill it, though. Because he can't blow up a corpse this turn, and he can't kill both the dogs this turn. That was Hadabrand, who shouldn't have been in that tile because he's so low health. He could have died just now. That was very sloppy on my part. Very sloppy. Okay, he was stunned again, and... stunned again. Get wrecked, you nerd. Good. Good. Okay, a couple small hits got through, but Wendell's good. Okay, all the fault finders are dead. Do I swing at this guy? What about... maybe I have to kill these things first. But I can't keep him stunned forever. He's gonna eventually die. He's just a man. I did wreck his helmet. Maybe I won't get it. If it's special. Missed an 80. Last two flesh golems. And then the graders. That flurry attack, I don't want to put someone in melee range with these things that doesn't have a shield. Because it attacks like 6 times. I guess we'll see if the dog gets hit. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it attacks 6 times. Someone without a shield probably gets mauled by that. Randolph dropped him. Killed the Grand Diviner. So maybe I'll be relying on pikemen. Yeah, when I counted this, that's what I saw, because there was only like 9 enemies on the field, but it counted 22. These flesh cradles, I think, count, because when one of them got blown up by a fault finder, the count went down by 1, so I think they count. Okay, and it can split the attack. I definitely don't want some. Yeah, and that did big damage. Okay, so yeah, if you don't have a shield, don't stand next to these guys. Only a 50% chance to hit, too, so they're not the easiest thing to hit. Well, he's breaking, which doesn't help. The dogs are going to get killed by these things, is what's going to happen. $95 damage, and it didn't even. It took about a third of that armor off, so that armor's about 300 points strong. Okay, so you're not going to stand next to one of those things. You're definitely not, since you're almost dead. You can attack from distance. We probably need to focus one at a time so that we can get them killed. Okay, they can be bled. That's good. I expect every dog that goes into melee with these things to get killed. Unfortunate, but I think I keep Torvald out unless I have to swap out for Eggle. One tank at a time. Yeah. Okay, he needs to be moved. Kurt got hit hard there. The chance is only 25, but 6 attacks, it has a lot of opportunities. Okay, thankfully, I was ready for this, and he can move Kurt out. Missed a 93 by rolling a 94. I love it. Okay, wrecked its armor. 185 to the armor. So yeah, that armor was about 300. Maybe 285. Okay, keep this tank here in case we need to. He can stand between them, between all the tanks. If someone needs relief, Torvald can try to step in. Kurt is actually not too badly off, except his body armor, but let's just give him a breather. Okay, I need to focus down one at a time. Let's focus this one down. Because I still don't know if I want to leave corpses. They might explode on their own. The last 3 dogs are all going to get killed. I'd love to be on that high ground tanking this guy. I might be able to make that happen. Missed an 80. Just hold ground. Okay, not a bad hit. Destroyed the armor. Yeah, dog just... Yeah, his chance to hit Wilhelm is only 5% if Wilhelm has his shield wall up. That's a big health pool. We did 70 health damage, and he took about a 5th or a 6th. So 450, 500 health, something like that. Okay, if I put my shield up and go here, okay, I want to step here, but I'll need next turn to do it. What was his chance to hit me? Only a 5. So I'll be able to get there. Standing next to each other might be a bad idea here. They might attack like a Shrat or something. I still don't know. Or they might throw us like unholds if there's multiple targets. Okay, he finally got that flesh golem dead. Let's go there. There's a lot of health to get through here still. And some of ours have already taken pretty hefty damage. And this dog's gonna go die. Okay. Yeah, the dog's dead. Kurt took some damage. Or Eggle. 60 damage to his armor, which still has 160 on it. The problem is my highest damage people are, 3 of them are these swordsmen, but I don't want to be in melee with those things without a shield. That looks like a death sentence. I barely want to be in melee with them with a shield. He can step in, swing, and then footwork out. Okay, he's got the high ground now. I have the high ground, big fleshy dumbass. That's that guy's name. I'm not insulting him. His name is Big Fleshy Dumbass. It's on his shirt. He has a name tag. It says, "Hi, my name is Big Fleshy Dumbass." I should have moved him up here to work on this one. Focus one down, like I said. Okay, good. I prefer the spike to the flurry. I haven't been hit by the spike yet, though. So it's possible the spike might just, like, one-shot somebody. So maybe I don't prefer it, but they only have to block one attack when they do the spike. Okay, this one's getting close. Not if we don't land our attacks, though. So this one's already had its turn. So he'll be able to swing and then step out with footwork. Missed an 84. Shield wall up. He won't be able to footwork out because this takes 6 AP. It's because of his fatigue. It's not because of the AP, it's because of his fatigue. I should have recovered first, but I'm just going to move him back. Good. 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 Okay. Oh, I should have attacked with him. That's fine. He'll get to do. Can we stop missing high percentage attacks? 93 and an 80, back-to-back misses. Thing's gonna take forever to kill, and we're missing 80 pluses. And there's 3 of them. And we've really only done damage to 1. We've gotten through some of the armor on the others, but eventually they're gonna break our tanks. They're just gonna get, the RNG's gonna give them lucky rolls and they're gonna punch through. Missed a 71. Yeah, like that. That was so low. He hit the head where it still had armor. Shield up. Almost got this one down. Okay, you need to go here, because you might need to relieve Eggle. Chance I could kill this one before it gets an action. If both of them land their hits and do good damage. Come on. Okay, that one's dead. Get away from the body. To 71. So it like split the flurry attacks between them. This one's had its turn. It's a big hit. Now next turn I can swing and footwork out. This one's closer to dead. Just stay between. Keep your shield up. Take the high ground, it'll make my chance to hit better. He'll have the fatigue. Good hit. Step out. This thing might have a ranged attack, like a reach attack. I maybe shouldn't have stepped in there yet. Good hit, and it has no armor left. Yeah, we need to get him out of there. Okay. Go there. Good hit. Shield up and step out. Good. This one's pretty close to dead. don't want to line up, because that spike attack might do like a Shrat's attack and hit multiple in a row. So that's why I put him here and him here, to try, not here, to try to stay off of a line. I don't know that, but there's no reason to give them a line to attack if I don't have to. Or they could throw corpses again. I don't know if they can do that when they're in melee. But I don't want that, because that hit like in an AoE. Which I guess if it hit here would be a problem. Okay. Let's get this boy down. Just get away. He's had his turn, but you don't have footwork. But you could rotate out. It would only work if I had a tank in a position to rotate. I'm not going to risk it. The tanks that are in are still healthy enough. So we don't need to risk anything. This one's almost dead. Yeah, that looks like it attacks multiple tiles. To my eye. This corpse never blew up or anything, so maybe we're safe from that. Maybe it'll do it at the end. Okay, that's 2 dead. Last one. Are we gonna make it? Don't risk pressing the wrong damn hotkey there. I wouldn't be surprised if more appeared, so I'm not getting comfortable yet. These flesh cradles could turn into more golems or something. I thought it killed it, but it just left it really low. Okay! Fuck yeah! Nobody died. Hadebrand took a beating early, and then Eggel's armor got busted through, but he's okay. Robes of divination, occult robes, cowl of divination. So that's the stuff the dude was wearing. And then 2 marble busts. No weapon, though. The diviner is found in the mire of his creatures, a wounded man strewn across the afterbirth of his own manifestations. His heavy helmet guards his neck, but you simply crouch down and lever the point of your sword under it, like lifting a bucket with a dagger. He coughs and says, "You can truly kill me no more than you can kill Mother Nature." You nod and drive the steel through his chin until you hear its tip touch the top of his helm. Blood spews over the neck guard. Standing, you say, "I am Mother Nature." Kurt laughs. "Nice line, Captain. Sorta dumb if you think about it too much." You cut the sellsword off and tell him and the rest of the men to loot the place. Surely the Gothic estate has some valuables that will have made this venture worthwhile. As for the diviner's curious staff, still yet swirling with a faint green glow, You have it taken to inventory. As you prepare to leave, a report comes in that a number of the flesh golems ran out of the Gothic estate and fled into the wild. Their progenitor is dead, but it seems you may still yet continue to find these creations. You gain the Censer of the Diviner. At least the most monstrous of the lot is dead. We lived! Censer of the Diviner. A heavy censer repurposed into a vicious flail head on a long handle. You know not what incense the Grand Diviner used to fuel his mad visions, but it burns like poison, and the weapon produces it from some unknown, inexorable source. A two-handed flail. I don't have a flail man, but let's look at what it can do. Censer Strike. Strike a target with weaponized censer and leave a harmful miasma in the attacker's wake. Somewhat unpredictable, but able to strike at a distance of 2 tiles and over or around shield cover. Has minus 15% chance to hit targets directly adjacent because the weapon is too unwieldy. Leaves a cloud of miasma on the target tile. The other attack, Castigate. A sweeping strike in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in counterclockwise order over some distance that leaves a harmful miasma in its wake. Be careful around your own men unless you want to relieve your payroll. So, but it has reach. So it's a two-handed flail, but it has reach. But it's hard to hit stuff immediately adjacent to you with it. I don't have a flail man. I think the marble busts are just treasure, yes. Yeah, they're just treasure to be sold. I don't have a flail man. Reiner would have used it, but Reiner's long since passed. I have 2 men who haven't gotten weapon perks yet. Well, no, I have 1 because I just gave Torvald Mace Mastery. So the only man who doesn't have a weapon perk yet is Werner, who does have pretty good melee skill, even though I brought him in to be a tank. He does have solid melee skill and still has 5 levels to go. With a couple lucky rolls, he could easily get this. Oh, he can get it over 80 with a couple lucky rolls and maybe even higher. Maybe we go Flail Mastery, and then, in fights where he doesn't always have to be in the front line, he could be in the back line. Kind of like Dirk with an AoE attack. Let's do it. That's our Flail Man. I'll probably want to give him quick hands. And we'll go from there. Censer of the Diviner. That's pretty cool. So this is a legendary item because it has a blue glow around it. Yeah, so is this. So now we've got 2 legendary items, both from this series of locations. That is awesome. We're gonna need to put that to use. We're gonna need to see that in action. And if it leaves miasma around, I want to put it to action against some brigands. I don't know about the armor, though. I mean, Kovier's looks pretty spiffy in it. He is our holy man. If he didn't have a weapon perk already, I would have given him the flail, too. But he's polearm spec, and the only weapon he uses is the battle standard, but he does well with it. He's nimble, so this armor works well for him. Only receive 40% of damage to hit points from attacks. We'll see. I might still want him in heavier armor, but he doesn't get hit that often because he's in the second row. He looks like a murder prophet now. I think that's a legendary... That had to... We got a legendary item, so that has to be a legendary location. Cleared now. So we've cleared a legendary location. And yeah, you said the flag here indicates, but I don't immediately recognize the flags, but that I think is the ancient undead, the ancient dead. Okay, let's go to Grimtorn. How many of the dogs died? All of them? Every dog died, right? Yeah, unfortunately, but they served a very important purpose in that fight. So I'm not happy they're dead, but they did their job. Everard has been in 121 battles and has 233 kills. That's nearly 2 kills a battle. Dirk has more kills, but Dirk's also been in 43 more battles. Insane. I don't know if I went about that fight in the best way, but we got through it with nobody dead, so what we did worked well enough, at least. I'll take that. Yeah, all the dogs died. We bought all the dogs and they all died, so... Six unholds. We're a bit beat up still. Get away from the unhold, motherfucker. Well, this is less than ideal. I need to focus these down one at a time. But with 6 of them, we're going to take a lot of damage here, potentially. And they can just throw us around, so we don't really lock them into melee very well. Unholds kind of go where they want. That was good. Good. I don't expect it to continue, but it started better than it might have. Dude, it's a massive target. Can you maybe not miss it? Let's try to focus these two down. It's a good hit. He can't swing at either of those two. I need you to move first. If they just try to swing at these guys and don't throw them, then they can hold better for a little while. But as soon as they, like, toss them and charge through, that's when it gets to be nasty. Damn it, Randolph. Indomitable. Can't knock me back, can't throw me. At least he'll stay in position. Same here. Can't abide by you guys. 85 missed with an 86. I'm so tired of that. Wrecked his armor. Okay. He doesn't have his two-handed hammer to switch to. I still need to focus down. He hit one, and he left a miasma there. And he threw him. Thankfully, he didn't land in the miasma. This is dangerous back here. All right. I'm concerned for him. He got out. That's important. Big hit and dazed. Okay, that's fine. That's right, he doesn't have... No, he has the bleeding quiver, doesn't he? No, this is Baldwin, not Ernst. Motherfucker! Missed an 85 with an 86, missed a 95 with a 96. Can we not... Game, can we not pull that bullshit? Missed a 79 with an 83. Okay, his armor's pretty beat. Apparently so are theirs. If I can kill and unhold, some of them, the other ones will potentially start breaking. Because they don't have great resolve. into the miasma. I could have just not used that weapon, but wouldn't have been in the position to use it on an enemy that can displace me on the battlefield. Dude, the things are like 9-10 feet tall. Fucking stop missing. Well, Werner killed one. That was good. Hey, thank you for moving me out of that. I didn't want to be there. Mucho appreciated. That stung a bit. My damage is getting too split up because of, you know, they're just moving us around the battlefield too much. And when they throw us, it really gets to our fatigue quite a bit. Big damage. That thing's got good damage. Okay, D-Helm is fleeing, but he's not adjacent to one because it knocked him back, so that's... It did us a kindness with that. Not in the smashing his face, but in the moving him out of zone of control. That one's almost dead. We miss a 79, which would have killed it. Okay. Kurt's armor isn't in great shape, so... Shield up. Surprised it didn't die. Still didn't get any of the other ones fleeing yet. That one's close. So close. Okay. You're pretty beat up. That's not who... I don't know how his turn was over already, but sure. He's only going to be able to attack, but if he can hit that one hard, it's fleeing. They staggered, and he ran after him. Missed an 85. We're not missing low percentage attacks. We're missing a lot of high percentage attacks. Missed a 95. Good job, Kurt. Still not fleeing, even though it's about to die. It healed for quite a bit. Healed for 90. He doesn't have a backup quiver. And you can't swing at it. Okay. Kurt's fleeing, but he's out of zone of control. Don't step in the miasma. Knocked him into it. I need you to not get hit here because I need you to lock this one so it doesn't go after him. Ow. Okay, that one's fleeing. He doesn't have any armor. If this hits him hard, it could kill him. Okay. Good job, Dirk. Throws him, steps in, swings, knocks them both back. Cool. Friggin' unholds, man. And these are like tundra unholds or northern they're tougher, I think. It's fleeing. Well, no one died, no one got struck down. That wasn't a fight I was ready for, and I probably didn't play it overly well. But we lived. We need a vacation. DCA, thank you. I saw you had said, do you want any trivia on the last fight? I mean, I've done it now, so... Again, I don't know... You were talking about the artifact reliquary. I don't know if I approached it right. I only had a limited amount of information based on the one fight against the flesh golems and the fault finders. So I just tried to use that information and infer the best I could that I wanted to kill the fault finders first because I didn't want to be creating corpses to allow them to blow up. And I took extra dogs specifically to try to get to the fault finders if they were present, and they were, and that worked. My tanks were able to tank the big guys long enough, and I was able to stun lock the diviner. I was concerned if I killed him or one of the big ones that their corpses might get blown up for like an even bigger attack. So I just tried to hold them until I killed the fault finders. I don't know if it was right, but it worked well enough. AKA, we all walked away, so... It's about as much as I hoped for. If you kill the Grand Diviner, he comes back taking the place of one of the other dudes. One of the Fault Finders. Not the Golems, but the... Okay, so you do definitely want to kill the Fault Finders first, but not for the reason I initially thought. So... I chose a good strategy, but not for the reason that I thought I was choosing it, or why it was the right reason. Still, that's good. It worked, so I'll take that. Yeah, that was my initial thought, is the fault finders can move our guys around and blow up corpses, so I don't want to put a bunch of corpses on the ground and then them forcibly move somebody and have them get killed. So if I can get to the fault finders and kill them first, that was the approach I was taking. It seemed to be a good approach, just not for, I mean, that's not a bad reason, but if I had killed the diviner, because he didn't seem overly tanky, I mean, we can look at his equipment. It's not the tankiest equipment out there. We could have killed him pretty easily, but if he then takes the place of a fault finder, that doesn't exactly address the problem. And I would imagine he probably comes back at full health. Oh, man. And with his flail. Yeah. And if you don't have people near him, you have to get to him. And if you do have people near him, he can start wailing on them. Okay. We just need to recover. So this crisis is active now. It's the Noble House War. I'm not choosing a side. I'll make money, but I'm not picking one side or the other. I'm not doing that nonsense. That just seems like a good way to cause me a lot of problems later. We're going to spend a lot of our time out in the wilds looking for more locations. I want to search this space out. See if there's anything else over here, but we need to recover first. And we'll recover better in the southern warmer climates, I think. So that's where we're headed. $3,003. We need $3,350 for our last spot. I don't think I want to swap any of these out. The surgeon can keep men alive. The cook is really good for provisions and healing. The drill sergeant keeps all the men in reserve from losing mood. And the scavenger is giving us tools and ammo. I haven't had to buy ammo since I got the scavenger. I have to buy tools because we fight a lot. Oh, my head is hurting a bit today. The heat the last couple days has not been enjoyable. I don't know what to do with this. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Hirschbach? That's to the west. I don't know if I want to go that way. Nah, let's just go south. So, this house is at war with this house. No, it's green and black. Falsosh and Ravenholt. I'm pretty sure that's the ones that were at war. I don't really care. I'm not getting involved. Unless I have to. Unless I'm forced. Word has it Sir Aegidius got forever put to sleep by a band of greenskins out of here. He's well known for abusing all his servants, so you won't find anyone crying for him round here. Just a shame for the mastercrafted armor he used to boast. That no one could buy us a lot of pigs. That one could buy us a lot of pigs and cows and chickens. Mastercrafted armor east of here. Greenskins east of here. This is a big place, but it could mean this. We still need time to recover. There's a lot to keep these 20 men fed. I mean, smoked ham and cheese, you'd keep me happy. I haven't had cheese in the house in It happens every time I do groceries. Because I wind up doing groceries on big orders less frequently, I try to ration out my cheese and keep some of it for longer, but at most, I get about 2 weeks out of it, and then I spend the next week and a half to 2 weeks until I can manage to afford to get groceries again somehow without any cheese in the house. And that's not good. I need cheese almost as much as I need water and air. And I don't have any. Ugh. They might attack us, and we're still quite beat up. I guess we're actually not too badly off. Broken nose, broken nose. So they'd have lesser fatigue recovery, but otherwise, we're actually fairly okay. I could do that, though. There is a leader, and there are no marauders. It's mostly raiders. Yeah, okay. That's annoying. Put a tank there. Nice shot. $17 of them. All right. Yep, you're blocking that position. There's the leader. Big Markov. Fighting spear. Nasal hat. Padded nasal helm. Heater shield. Light scale armor. The only one I've seen with a crossbow. Wow. Landed a nasty hit. We'll be alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still 7 unvisually seen. Unmarked. Chance to hit was a 9, and he landed it. There's another one there. So he's gonna try to come through here. Motherfucker, seriously. 34. He has a 34 to hit, and he's done it on 2 separate turns, back to back. Asshole. you need to go here. And we need to block this guy. You can go here. And you can go here. Because it's just the archer over there that we can see so far. Long axe, hooked blade. This crossbow hits him again, and I'm gonna flip this desk over. I'm not going to, but... Step up, you losers. Come on, join the joyride. Okay, long axe needs to be dealt with. Missed a 72. He doesn't have a helmet, so we nail him in the head and he's probably just gone, but have to wait to step up there. Missed 258s. Don't give the leader high ground. You're not a tank, but you have to be there for now. He needs quick hands. Soon. Good. Just don't want him getting the high ground, but I don't think he'll be able to hold him. Good. He can go to here. The master archer we fought landed fewer shots than this crossbowman has. By a noticeable amount. Not sure that accomplished what you wanted it to, sir, but... okay. Good kill. Runner's not really a newbie anymore. He's quite capable. Good. Nice stun. I didn't mean to pass his turn, but... He missed. Flippin' miracle. A flip-flopping miracle. Fuck you. I actually don't want him getting away. He's in some danger of getting hit here, but if he can hold, he could have a really good attack there. And we can't keep treating him like a newbie. He's like level 7 at this point. He's not new. Coward. Backstabbing coward! Okay, he's gonna get to swing. And he's gonna attack here. One small hit, not bad. Missed both of them, but he puts miasma on the ground. That's not nothing. Nice kill. What do you think you're doing? Think you're gonna get behind me without me noticing? I think not, sir. You're just gonna be stunned from now till you die. I hope you like being stunned, because it is now your state of existence. He actually has a better attack here. He can hit all 3 of them. So my positioning was pretty shit before. Live and learn. Really? Missed all 3. 76 missed, 64 missed, 66 missed. I mean, they're still standing in it, but... he needs help. Okay. you're stunned again. Like I said, until you die. Biggest concern is this Morning Star against Vidkin, because it stunned him and broke his armor. Yeah, get around them. You're dead now. So you don't have to be stunned anymore because you're dead, sir. Congrats. Yeah, I want all of you stuck. This guy's gonna get to go early in the turn again. And he doesn't have super high percentage chances to hit, and yet he's landed like every attack he's thrown. Yeah, he's gonna get to go again. He finally missed twice. They're 34s. He's been hitting like every turn with fucking 34s. Just gonna footwork away. I can't catch this guy, really? He's not too bad with that flail. Just need to get his fatigue up so he doesn't tire out quite as quickly. I thought this was supposed to dissipate over just a couple turns. I guess I should have adrenalined on him, because then he can step into that archer. Yeah, I should have adrenalined on him earlier. If the archer's still on the... Really? 1, 2, 3. The archer's still on the map, so... he can't adrenaline because I moved one tile too far. Sweet. Fucking coward. Oh, that guy's still alive. That's how little you matter to me. I didn't even realize you were still there. And your being there was contingent on me killing you or not, so kind of should have known it. I should attack this guy. That'll do it. All right. Outside of the damage we took early, that wasn't terrible. Nothing fancy for it, but it's money. Let's get them into kit. All right. Destroy Korishtum east of Donnerfest. 27 crowns per head. Up to 20 total. 540 crowns on completion. That's not that much money. And I don't know if that's an indication that it wouldn't be that hard to take the place out. Yeah, that's only 1,080 crowns. It's only a one skull contract. But it's for this place. It's home to a whole tribe. They're only gonna pay me 1,080 and it's a one skull contract. Well, we also have heard rumors that there's some Masterwork armor east of Donnerfist, and that's where that place is, so maybe we're gonna give it a look. We obviously need to repair a few things, but I'm never sold that this is the, a good move, but big-ass orc camp? Let's head up to Donnerfist. Give us time to repair. A leader. Okay, your armor's beat up. So is yours. But you can just swap yours. This should be pretty light work. Those are 2 full crossbows, not light crossbows, though. There's only 10 of them. And some of those 10 are thugs. I see 3 thugs so far. The wolf. He seems quite keen on himself. I'm the wolf. You sound like an emo child. You're the wolf. I'm Torvald the courier. Courier beats wolf. And you're gonna find that out the hard way, sir. Yeah, dead thug. If he's in second row, I should be starting him with the default equipped of the Diviner's sensor thing. Killed the target I was gonna hit. Yeah, I have a whip, and I haven't been using it as much. I might want to use it a little bit more on the guy who's got one. Yeah, Kurt has one, but he has it in his belt, and he uses a military cleaver as his primary. But he's cleaver spec'd, and the whip is a cleaver, so he has one. I've only used it a couple times, so it's not surprising you've missed it, because I haven't used it extensively. Yeah, he's got a whip, just hasn't used it extensively. Bonk. You're the wolf, huh? You seem like you're the half-health loser. That's what you seem like to me. That was rude. That guy is not blocking that guy from this angle. Game. See? Who you swinging at now? Bows being insanely strong in the late game with a killing frenzy perk, basically execute up to 3 minutes single time. Yeah, I've been using my bowman a little bit more recently the last couple days, mostly because I've gotten 2 famed bows. So, kind of makes sense. Oh, and I got the quiver. Bloodletter's Reach, or whatever it's called. Which makes any bow substantially more headless, more powerful, by giving it a bleed. So tack that onto a strong, famed bow, and yup. They do be slapping. All right. I don't even remember what that leader's name. Oh, the wolf. Pretentious dildo. Oh, you guys are running now? A knight. Let's give him some food. Crowd goes nearly rabid. Unfortunate. Hungry people. I understand that. I'm gonna stop sorting so much when all the shit that I want to sell just gets thrown at the bottom like that. That's easy. Squire's an interesting one. If I had an open spot, that might be one that I would pick up. Multiple Squires here. 3 Squires? Maybe they become more popular during this crisis. I don't know. But we have a goal, and it's not going to be an easy one. We need to be fully repaired, prepared, and ready to fight. We might leave Ernst in. We might put another swordsman in. If we're lucky, we'll get a little scouting on the location, and it'll tell me what all is in there before we go in. We know there's going to be a warlord, which I think is, you know, going to be tough. But let's camp here, get ourselves repaired. Before we head into the wilds. Tomb. I think the orc warlord we killed was named Kustrum. Diethelm's most powerful kill was the Menace of Langenthal. That was a brigand champion. Ancient priest. The wolf. Kustrum. That was the orc warlord champion that we killed. Gunbert, the Master Archer, killed by Ernst, the actual Master Archer. Killed with a bow, too. And Kovier's killed a fucking Hedge Knight. And he would have done it with a battle standard, maybe with a knife. Some. That means there's not that many here. But we're gonna leave it for now, because this is our goal. I don't know if this is a goal we can accomplish, but it's the goal we're going after. The hummocks. Orcs don't have any ranged as far as I know, so attacking at night or day doesn't matter. If I'm running range, then I'll want to attack during the day. A plethora of orc young. Maybe that's why it's not super expensive. Like the payout for this isn't really high, because maybe it's just a bunch of orc young left over, but maybe there'll be more. Let's run an archer. Like maybe it's an ambush. Huh? If it's just orc young, 15 of them? Okay. Maybe we get lucky and there's some loot here. If not, then it might be that that goblin camp was the place where the item that was rumored to be east of Donnerfist was located. I was expecting a warlord here based on the description, but I was expecting warriors and berserker. I was expecting a lot more than 14, 15 enemies. The Bardiche would have been good here. I wonder if there's ever fights where more enemies, like, enter the field after the initial engagement. Where, like, you think you're good and then it's like an ambush. And more enemies arrive. That's been the story of a couple fights before the fight is engaged. You know, oh, they tricked you and it's an ambush. Not really. Other than the spider eggs, you know, I've encountered those, and that's not a surprise anymore. Seriously? Sometimes, man, they just land those attacks that I'm just like, nah, I don't buy that game. You're making shit up. It's also entirely possible I was a little too blasé, but once we get some of them fleeing, I don't think we're gonna have any trouble. There we go. Oh, shit. Put your shield up, because he might be round swinging. Oh, shit. Oh, he's bleeding. What was his chance to hit Kurt? Because it had to be really low, because Kurt had his shield up. He hit everything. His chance to hit Kurt was a 21. And he did substantial damage to him. And he missed one of the orcs with a 72. Annoying. They're having a bad time. And that's good for us. Every one of them's fleeing. Just gotta get through that initial aggression, get them fleeing, and then just get a few down and hurt, and they start falling apart quick. Not the case if there's warriors around. Or not as easily the case. Not bad. I was expecting more from this encampment, but... Okay. None of their gear is useful as it's all burned up. We'll cut across country back to Hammerden, and then I'm probably going to go after this Pointy Sticks camp. Because Greenskins east of Donnerfist, some masterwork armor apparently. Could be that as well. Many, and a shaman. Give it a little bit of a wide berth. I don't want a raiding party popping out of it and hitting me. Or that. Wolf Riders I'm not too concerned or scared of. Your armor's completely shot. You know, I can get paid for more heads, too. And I bet these count. Crypt of Jal Fargo. Crypt of Jal Fargo? Y'all Fargo. Probably y'all, not Jal or Jal. Probably y'all. Y'all Fargo. I have the high ground, goblins! And you guys don't have any ranged weapons, so what's the plan gonna be here? Besides getting whipped? Because that's about all you're good at, nerds. Actually, stay there. Just step down. It's not like it's a 12-foot drop. It's like maybe 6 feet. Maybe. Yeah, see, and now you're in a stupid position. A whole lot of coin flips that we're not getting in our favor. That'll play. So the wolf was fleeing, but this dude's not. We've seen that the other way multiple times as well. Where the rider is fleeing and then the wolf, you kill the rider and the wolf is like, nah, I'm good. I want to bite this dude. You know, it's one of those games that probably one of the things that was hardest for me to wrap my brain around early in playing Battle Brothers years ago, and why one of the reasons I never got into it is just one of those games where armor works like armor in that you're gonna get hit because it tries to bend towards a more realistic aspect. Obviously, there's goblins and magic and undead thing, but the combat plays more like actual combat where you wore armor so that when it got hit, you didn't die. You didn't wear it so that you never got hit. Obviously, you can try to build in a way where you don't get hit often or ever, but armor works but when you get hit in the armor, that doesn't mean you also don't get hurt some, because it's not foolproof, and we're not walking around in yet, if ever, in plates in suits of full plate armor where a hit might not ever actually impact you because it's deflected and absorbed and the padding and underlayment and everything else does its job. You're wearing a mail hauberk or a mail shirt and it gets hit, it stops the blade from piercing through and cutting you, but that doesn't mean you don't feel it. You still got hit by a bat, essentially, on top of metal. And so, and I still complain, you guys are here for it, when I get hit sometimes, especially the low percentage hits, but you're gonna get hit. It's why you're wearing the armor, so that when you get hit, you don't die instantly. And that is a shift from a lot of other games. It's a good shift, I think, overall. It's just different. Had to wrap my brain around it at first. Nice shots. Your complaints had been received by the complaint collection department and completely ignored by the universe. I know. I'm aware of that. I understand how our system works. Oh look, goblins are running. And good to see you, Andy. I hope you're doing well. So I guess what I was trying to more intimate with that line of me yapping is that I need to be a little bit less concerned about when we get hit and a little bit more concerned about how hard we get hit. Getting hit isn't necessarily a problem. The armor is there to protect us, to do its job. Need to reserve my bitching when we get hit really hard for no damn reason. Of course, oftentimes there's a big reason for it. It's a giant enemy, it's an orc warrior, or an unhold, or one of those big-ass flesh golem things. I should probably just accept that those are gonna hit us hard when they hit. And those are the types of enemies you try not to get hit by. But you're wearing armor so that when you do get hit, hopefully you don't die in one hit. So it all comes back around. I guess you're bitching about missing a bunch of 95s is also valid. Yeah. Most of my complaints come when we miss a string of very high percentage attacks. And get hit by a bunch of low percentage attacks. When the RNG just goes, yeah, but what if this happened instead? Nacho Meisters. Come on, I want to see a good melee skill on this level up. Come on, you can do it, Werner. +3. I like that. I like it a lot. So he's gonna get this perk and 4 more. Could go dodge, brawny, or relentless, or both. Underdog. Nimble or Battleforged, nimble or Battleforged, nimble or Battleforged. Probably nimble, because I think I'm going to keep him in lighter armor so that when he's in the second row using this, his fatigue is better. But I want him, he has Shield Expert, I want him to be capable of being in the front line. And I think to that end, dodge makes a lot of sense. They found the farm of Old Wolfert burned down. All right. That'd be a really good helm for one of my nimble guys. This is on the lighter side. It's expensive. I'm gonna buy it. It's how we get better, piece by piece. It's not a huge step up, but it's a step up. And that's how we do it, just one step at a time. Oh, because Kurt's out right now. Okay. Man, I'm just always buying tools and supplies for repair. All right, I think we're gonna head back up towards that goblin encampment. Pointy sticks. I accidentally canceled the contract that was going to go to Mitterfuls. I could have done it on the way. If there's a leader, I'll take the fight. If it's just marauders, not when I've got my sights set somewhere. There was a goblin shaman here. I don't think I've ever fought a shaman, so that'll be a new enemy type to encounter. If I'm gonna fight goblins, I want to do it at night, because they will be worse shots. Unless the shaman is able to overcome that somehow. Maybe it doesn't matter, unless I have a ranged guy in. Let's roll like this. Because I could see I assume a shaman is some sort of spellcaster for them. Do I want an archer? Ernst is about to level as well. Let's have Diethelm sit out this one. He doesn't... These aren't heavily armored enemies as much, so his hammer's not quite as necessary or important here. We've got the backup quiver and a noble sword. Yeah, his last perk point's probably Killing Frenzy. Gave him quick hands earlier. Yeah, probably Killing Frenzy will make the most sense. Dodge wouldn't be bad on him, but most of the time, if he's in melee, he's gonna footwork out, and if he's at ranged, he already has a good chunk of ranged defense. That was the wrong guy. Who also has a good chunk of ranged defense. Can I see my menu, please? Yeah, good chunk of ranged defense. Alright. I don't know what to expect with a Goblin Shaman. Maybe Poison Clouds, but that would be matching up with what the Ancient Priests do, so maybe they do something different. Let's find out. 17. They got a lot of nets. Started by landing a 37. A little bit of poison on Werner. So 4 archers visible so far. Okay, there's the shaman. Trapped in vines. Was able to break them. So melee skill helps determine chance to break free. I want to get to that guy quickly. That's gonna fatigue us a lot. I wonder what else he does. Interested to find out. Landed the second. Wow. Surprised they had a 44 against Wendell there. I expect the shaman goes pretty early in the turn. Before us, at least. Can you fucking quit? How does he have a 65 past? Seriously? Okay, apparently Werner's just gonna die from that poison. Because every fucking shot hit him. That poison doesn't do damage, it just fucks with them. Every fucking shot, man. Shooting past people, even with aim shot. Shooting past us, they should not be hitting that succinctly. I feel like once I get into melee with these guys, it's really downhill for them, but... Can't land my shots, though. Seriously? I guess his fight's done. Really stupid. Missed an 89. Missed a 64. How is it only a 64? He's exceptionally skilled in melee. Well, I think he's near 90, if not over. 94. But they land 74s and 61s. Fuck off, you little shit. He's completely fatigued just from breaking out of the damn vines over a couple turns. Landed a 48 and a 37. Sure. Why not? Ridiculous. Yeah, no one cares. Yeah, we have to break free. He has to get out of here, but... Or start killing them so that they break. He can reach that shaman. He can rotate him out. Just move next to the wolf. Why the fuck would you go around? Missed an 80. They landed a 35. Of course, it got into melee with him and hit him super fucking hard. It moved super fucking far and got a hit off. Awesome. Don't hit our guy. I should have broken the ally free. We missed 255s as he got out. We're doing this whole fight down a guy because he's out of the fight from before we even engaged because of the damn archers. They didn't even have that many archers. They just, every single one of them landed their aimed shots. Yeah. But no fatigue to move. Just make the little cowards flee. That's what we need to do. That guy's not fleeing. His AP is lowered because of that cut Achilles tendon. Shaman's dead. This guy's gonna get a swing, though. If he kills Everard... No, man. Nah. Look, I'm all for taking losses if there's a story in it, but that is just such absolute horseshit. I missed the 77, but he lands the 49. Like, fuck off. And it doesn't just strike him down, it kills him. On an enemy who had already fled the fight and then came back in just because he was able to move into the exact position. I'll reload it one time just because we've never fought shamans before, and that's kind of the biggest problem we're running into here, but I don't want to just be reloading all the time, but that just feels like such a cheap, storyless loss. Just bullshit RNG. He got hit so many times by shit low rolls, and then gets killed by that guy coming back in for basically no reason. When every other goblin on the field was fleeing. That's probably more important aspect of that. Every single other goblin on the map was running, and that one's just like, yeah, let me move in here and take a coin flip. Missed a 74% chance to break him free. Lands a 5. He landed a 5. 48, 48, both landed. 39 landed. Ugh, disgusting. $47 lands. 48 lands. They haven't landed anything over a 50%. 46 lands. Fucking seriously. 52. That's the first one over 50. 43. 49. Oh, man. That's something special right there. That's what that is. One of the multitude of attacks that they've landed. We failed in 84. One of the attacks that they've thrown at us so far this battle was above a 50% that landed. And they landed like 8 other attacks. We failed multiple opportunities to break free. Just need to start killing them so they start fleeing. Failed a 66 to break free. 'Cause why not? Now he's standing out here with no shield or body cover, and he'll just probably get plinked by arrows like crazy. UI disappears again for no explainable reason. Nope, they'll just keep shooting Kurt. That one was at least over 50%. This has been a frustrating fight. The only reason it was over 50% is because he was entangled by the vines this time. He wasn't before, when they all landed. .49 landed. But we can't land 44s. No, no, no. Oh, man, that's dumb. He's completely fatigued out. $53 and a 30. 45. The shaman didn't put vines on us this turn, I guess. Missed a 55. He needs help. Holy crap, we landed two 70s. 71 and a 72. It's a flip-flopping miracle. Too much to hope that it would continue. Goblins are still a threat. This is probably a stronger than average group with fortifications and a shaman and all that jazz. Shows how much a shaman is a force multiplier for them, mostly just by draining your action economy and your fatigue drastically. Are you fucking kidding me? He didn't just miss, he missed and shot our guy. and made him bleed because of our quiver. My approach on this fight wasn't really any different. It was basically just how shit did the RNG want to be, which I guess is eventually what you just have to cope with. I don't know if there's really no different way to approach this fight. Maybe different people on the field, but... Okay, tough fight. Learned a little bit about how I'm gonna need to prepare for these fights with goblins. 'Cause I haven't fought goblins that many times. And this is maybe the first time ever I've fought them in a fortification. I need more dogs. So Grimtorn has the kennel up north. Some southern dogs might not be a bad idea. They're faster. Alright, well, that's a challenge and a half. Gnarly staff. Well, no famed items. So, it's nothing different, just a weaker mace. Low maximum fatigue on it, but low damage too. Doesn't have any special abilities or activations or anything. Alright. Got my ass handed to me by some goblins. Fair enough, I suppose. Why would Marauders Camp be haunted by the undead? I would expect it to be full of marauders. Like brigands and stuff. Oh. Apparently didn't sell everything I wanted to. Well, we're still hunting for a famed helmet. Don't have any leads on one right now. Could be, because the last tavern that we got a lead at said east of Donnerfist, Greenskins east of Donnerfist. We cleared out the big camp, which was just Orc Young, Pointy Sticks camp, maybe Sharpblade's ambush. Head back down where there's more taverns. And a kennel. Yeah. Share some of our provisions. We're here to help people out. Except for brigands. We kill those. Hold on. That's a champion. The Cleaver. It looks like it's probably a Hedge Knight and some Marauders. Ernst leveled. Damn it, I need that armor repaired. I need him in that fight. His too. His I could swap out. I don't want these guys getting hit by like an NPC group and killed while I go off to try to repair. But there's a leader here. Leaders need to be doing the dying. Or not a leader, a champion. Yeah, I'll just go like that for this fight. It's not great because it's more fatigue, but he's mostly going to be anchoring a position. The Cleaver. No marksman. Fighting them at night's gonna make my archer a little bit less capable unless I give him the Fangshire. I don't... Okay, yeah, it's a champion Hedge Knight, I think. Yeah. And he's got a big old two-hander. Looks like he's got some unique-looking armor on. good start. Okay, Marauder. Marauder. 3 Marauders that I can see so far. 1, 2, 3. I want the Marauders dead first before we'll try to deal with the Cleaver. I'm going to have to put a big shield in front of him and hope that they can hold. Wendell the Defendal up in the middle. I can't let him swing at someone who doesn't have a shield. He'll probably just one-shot them. Good. I need to not be afraid to adrenaline early to get a lead by getting some of these guys out of here. Are you kidding me? From there, he threw a javelin that did 91 damage to from there. It was a 52, by the way. Not, again, low percentage. Another one. Well, low. It was worse than a coin flip. Or right at a coin flip. It was 52. So slightly better than a coin flip. But we miss our 58. Good kill. So 72. Wasn't low, specifically. I gotta watch. This guy could split shield and wreck one of our famed shields, though. That would suck. I need to get Wilhelm in front of him with a living tree shield that can regenerate. Missed 270. Fuck off, game. Good. No shield on that guy. Missed a 75. Landed that one. The only good thing about a great axe is it doesn't have reach. Good thing for me in this fight. There's a lot of good things about a great axe. If you're the one using one and... Okay, good. I can pair him up with who I wanted him to be locked in a fight with. Good. Stunned him right before his turn, too. That was beautiful. Oh, stunned the Cleaver with a 29. Okay, so I landed a low percentage attack. Fine game. I see. Trying to give me one to placate my complaining. It won't work, but I see what you're doing. Complaining is an art form, and I am a master of it. I shall not be silenced so easily. Missed an 81. Landed a 67. They landed a 42. Missed a 74. Landed that one. Missed two 69s. Not nice. Landed a 95. Missed an 81. Exactly what I wanted. It's gonna be tough because I want to kill this guy without damaging that armor, but I don't want to be close to him. I guess I can damage his armor. Famed armor should drop. Either way. From what I was told. See, he hit our shield for 27, but that shield heals itself. It doesn't heal for 27, it heals for 20. Missed a 56, but hit our own guy. This guy's in a very annoying position. Okay, he's fleeing. Stunned. That gives your shield extra time to recover. He's tough to hit. 22. Wilhelm isn't the most skillful as far as weapon skill goes. I don't want to break that helmet, though. Again, famed helms might drop regardless, too. I don't know. We're just going to kill him and whatever drops, drops. He's called the Cleaver, so I'm kind of expecting it to be his weapon. But it might just be that the name and the famed item are not in any way, you know, attached. You know, he might be called the Cleaver, but his helmet is special. I hope it's his helmet. That would be nice, because I need one. But I think it's his armor, based on the visual. I don't want your shield getting wrecked. He can do 27 to a shield. He'd have to hit it twice. Round swing. Low chance to hit us, though, so... Relatively. Our chance to hit him's not great, though. He is defensively capable. 60 there is good. If I get someone here, they'll have high ground on him. Right? Will they be able to attack him from there? They should. I need a pole arm on that tile. Or some form of reach weapon. Yeah. Upped his chance to hit by like 20%. And my helmet's gone in one swing. So Wilhelm needs to basically get out of there. One good hit can kill him. He doesn't have that much health left. Got the cleaver. Well, we killed the cleaver, and we got Captain's harness. It was his armor that was special. That's a heavy suit of armor. A rare coat of plates enhanced with chainmail and additional padding. A piece of true craftsmanship. We also got his helmet, a full helm. And his basic bitch great axe. Killed the cleaver. That's our second suit of famed armor. Still no famed helmet. I need a famed helmet. It's a good piece, though. It's a good piece. I was heading south, wasn't I? Let's continue to do that. We need to make some money. We've been spending more than we've been gaining recently. Bleached out ruins. People say it's haunted. Somewhere south of here. Fun fight. That's... we found multiple champions just out in the world as of late. Witch burning. Your militia can take care of it? No, they can't. That's why we get hired to do shit, dumbass. I already looked there. Don't need the temple. Eventually, I should probably fight some Linworms. See if we're up to it. Nope. The cleaver. Randolph killed him. I think Randolph killed the divining guy from earlier, so the cleaver was stronger. Once this is repaired, Kurt's gonna wear it. And probably the helmet. Yeah. Trockenberg has a kennel. We'll pick up some dogs. We need to make some money. I'm accumulating too much stuff. It has almost no profit, but get out of my inventory. $30.26. Lonberg likes us. Hammerden likes us. Hagelin likes us. Places we've done a lot of stuff. Last rumor that we got for famed equipment was east of Donnerfist, Greenskins. Greenskins east of Donnerfist, but hasn't been paying out that well. We'll hit Hageland and Sandfels, see what those taverns have to say, if anything. And then we'll go explore some more, if nothing else. Bleached out ruins. Everard is drunk. It's fine. We haven't been to Comstadt in a while. That's where this all started. This is we started right here when we started the campaign. That was right where we were. A nomad leader, huh? Our stuff might still be banged up. His helmet's a bit beat up. This is one of those things that can be a bit tedious, but if I'm gonna send one archer in, he might as well have... I won't switch the bow every time, but the quiver makes a big difference with the bleed. Those brigands aren't going to attack us. Flaming Comet Company. A master archer. Do I want to fight 15 nomads? There's a leader there. They're being aggressive, even with archers. That's gonna favor me because of adrenaline. There's the leader. Aishun the Plunderer. We're not starting with good rolls, are we? That one's decent. I was about to say, I thought Hadabrand is in here. He is. He's up here solo. Missed a 74 by rolling 100. Sure game. That's better. That guy's fleeing. That's a good way to get it going. Aggressive. You suck. It doesn't move all the way in yet. Get after that guy. He won't hit me, and I want to lock him in place. Nice stun. Okay. Bonk. That'll play. One hit and you're fleeing? Some leader you are. Fucking coward. I think we literally we stunned him one turn and then hit him with the bill hook and he's fleeing. He's just like, nah, I'm out. It's a nasty hit. Where you going? Nowhere. Hey, I have a pole mace too. I hit him in the face with mine. His looks like it's just for decoration. Just for looking pretty. Missed a 72. He's gonna get an attack off, too. Yep. Seriously. 60s. Landed both of them. Wendell does have bandages. He's the only one. Oh, nope. But yeah, you're way up here. If he dies from the bleeding, I'm gonna be real annoyed. Because I'm 2 AP from being able to actually bandage him. And if the double bleed does more than that 15, I'll probably reload, to be fair, but maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Nine lives. That's a little too valuable of a perk. Makes it really hard to not take it. Basically every time. I didn't equip any of those dogs I bought, or else I could have set one on this guy. Coward! You could have just run off. but you swung at me. Probably shouldn't have done that. It's over, game. Come on. It's over. That hurt. Southern long mail shirt with padding. Composite bow. So, nothing fancy, but a little money for some pain. Had a murder here, some voucher from Russian. Put a knife in the back of one of the merchants. He'll see the noose on Sunday. Come to watch. If I want to use a two-handed cleaver, I kind of already have that covered because I've got the Barbarian Mutilator. So the two-handed safes seem like they're just the earlier version of the Scimitar. Not very effective against armor. I'll hold on to that because I'm not likely to get another one. Wow, super shit durability on those. I didn't even really pay attention to prices here. They were fine. So there's another... Ah. No, it's not that place. There's another greenskin or goblin encampment or something over there. Well... There's a lot still left to do. What day are we on? Day 307. The day we took down the artifact Reliquary. We got the Cowl of Divination and the Robe of Divination. And we got the Censer of the Diviner. A legendary two-handed flail that leaves miasma on the ground wherever it hits. And it attacks at 2 tiles range. We also just now killed a brigand hedge knight named the Cleaver and got his famed armor, a captain's harness, which we're repairing now to use. Bought a Barbute helmet, first one. A nice little upgrade for us. And we're still rolling. I did reload once when we were fighting some goblins. But other than that, including the one fight, I at the Artifact Reliquary, we did that without any reloads. I picked a strategy that I thought worked for one reason, and it turns out it was a good strategy, not specifically for the reason I chose. It just happened to coincide with why it was a good strategy of killing the fault finders first. So that worked out in our favor, and we took down a legendary location. I don't think this campaign's done yet, though. I feel like there's still more to be found. Wilhelm got a quick level up. And we took down one legendary location, but there are more. We're in the midst of the third crisis now. The noble houses are at war. I think it's the greenhouse and the red house. Eigloff and Falsash, yeah. Ravenhold is not involved in that kerfuffle. I'm probably not going to take sides in that war because I don't want to piss off one side or the other. I think next session I want to explore this part of the map. I want to get this fog out of here and this little mountain range right here. And this and this. Basically just clear out all this fog. See what we find there. There is another pillager camp of some kind here. Pillager's Camp is exactly what it's called. That I know will have a leader and potentially a champion at it. And then there's some barbarian tribal camps out here, as well as some undead locations. So, and there are two undead locations over here that we did not clear out. One right there. I don't see the other one. I was sure it was over here. Oh, it's behind this fog. Heretics hideout. And this location has been hanging around for a while. I think this is Necro Savants. But maybe we'll find out. And then these two big goblin outposts. And then there's just a whole lot of wilderness up here still to explore. And then down here, I think the third southern city-state is over here on an island. I'll probably wind up just sailing to it at some point just to verify that that's the case. But I think we're going to wrap up there for tonight. We've made some pretty cool progress. Took down the Artifact Reliquary. Killed the Diviner, or whatever that guy's name was, and got his equipment. So we also killed a master archer and got his bow. So we got another famed bow tonight too. We killed him with ranged attacks. That was pretty cool. So thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I had an absolute blast. I'm gonna try to be live tomorrow. I always say that on Fridays. It just kind of depends on how the day goes and how the heat is. If it's super hot like it has been the last couple days, it gets really tiring to sit here and sweat for 6 hours. But I had a blast tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the good times, the good vibes, the good conversations. And as always, I'll see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.